Why is my music not working? There we go. Oh shoot, I forgot to open fish. Ah! Oh, and my bot. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. There. And then fish. Great Twitch fishing. Play. I'm so good at streaming, guys. Nice. Oh, there we go. Nice. All right. Nice. Why does it look like that? Why don't you just use the auto mesh feature? Cause it sucks. Cause it's. Oh wait, no. Actually, maybe it'll work better if I. Hang on, is this entirely my fault? Probably. Maybe it'll make a. You think it'll make a nice symmetrical one if I put it on? I don't know why there's not. Or at least I haven't figured out a way to just automatically make them symmetrical, and I don't know why. It drives me crazy. I feel like that should be default, but I don't know. Like, what is this? Ugh. Yeah, okay. What am I? Hey, Willow! So, I just found out that, see, I've always made it so that my texture atlas was a big-ass size because I thought putting it all on one page would be better, but no, apparently having 5 small pages is better than one big page for VTube Studio. I don't understand why. I watched like 3 videos trying to explain it to me. Shit, you're right, I didn't take my meds. God damn it. So... And then I realized that I haven't actually made the art meshes for, like, the bottom half. So I was like, well, shit, I gotta do that too. So yeah, today's going great so far. Oh no. Where is... Uh-oh. Not right now, I'm saying. Workday, yeah. Where the fuck? There it is. The aggressive rattling. Bottle pills could really replace key rattling. Oh, you're so right. Instead of jingle jangle, it's riddle rattle or something. And, once again, I would rather sit here for 5 hours and deal with no less than 3 people coming into my stream going, why are you doing all that? Than use whatever bullshit mesh Live 2D automatically generates for me. So, welcome, babies. One time I was messing with my, with the lip meshes because I knew that I wanted to make the, like, XY mouth forms, like, really detailed. Someone came in and literally just went, you have to move on. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I will after I'm done. Like, okay. So those things where it's like, when people come into Twitch streamers' chats and they say things like that, what do they think is gonna happen? Like, do they think that they're just gonna go, oh my god, you're so right, I'm gonna stop right now. I'm gonna stop it right now. It'd be different if they were like, oh hey, I actually figured out this really efficient way to do it and still get it as detailed as you want it, but no, they're just like, you have to stop. It's like, oh! Sabotage it by myself. Don't need no one else. I can sabotage it by myself. I don't know how I can sabotage it by myself. I'm counting it all. Also, Fate of Ophelia started to grow on me from a musical standpoint, but then I noticed how badly how often the, like, add a 5th bar to this otherwise 4-bar phrase structure thing is, like, legitimately overused, and I was like, god damn it, Taylor. God damn it, Taylor. So those things where, like, it's a good effect, but if you use it every single like if you have but like the it would be a lot more effective if the first half of the chorus was 4 bars and then the second half of the chorus was 5 bars, but instead of both halves are 5 bars. And the first time she doesn't even hold the note out long enough to justify the 5th bar, because the first bar of the next phrase could have just been a pickup, because she cuts off the note by beat 3, like by like the and of 2, so she could have started this next bar with the pickup starting on 3. Anyway, but that's like really pretentious, so I'm not gonna like talk about that one too much, because that's really fucking pretentious. But I'm just like, no. Like, you didn't even like overlap it a little bit. You made an entirely new bar, but it sounds so much better when you just overlap it the first time, and then the next time you hold it all the way out. It's like, whoa, surprise! 5th bar, holy shit, you know? You know, it's like if... Anyway. I don't understand composition anyway. Basically, like, you know, like common time, almost everything is in 4-bar, 16-bar structure, with the exception of blues, which is blues jazz, which is in a 12-bar structure. And manipulating that structure can be really fun. Like 9 in the Afternoon by Panic at the Disco is really popular for like an example of pop music that does that, because they, at the end of a handful of their 4-bar phrases, they have a measure of 3/4 instead of 4/4. So back to the street where we began, feeling as good as love you can, you know. Yeah, we're feeling so good, thinking like random bar of 3/4 at the end, like that kind of thing. But like, you know, if they do that for the verses, right? But if they carried it into the chorus, it'd be a little extra. And also, if they made it so that those 3-bar phrases were interjected twice as often as they are, the listener would get pretty tired of it, right? In my opinion, the trick in Fate of Ophelia, where so instead of taking away a beat, they add 4. So, like, you know, like they hold out that phrase longer, and that would be cool if they didn't do it every single time there's a held out note at the end of like out of like a couplet of lines. Like it just makes it so that when she finally says, I don't know, it makes it so that when she finally says the name Ophelia, it feels underwhelming, on top of Ophelia not thematically fitting the song. So I'm like, so if Ophelia was thematically consistent with the song outside of men bad and woman discriminated against, which there are like thousands of better feminine characters even within Shakespeare's works that could be used for this song. Let's say if Ophelia was thematically like perfect for this song. She's technically consistent, but the reference doesn't land. Anyway, I'm friends with a bunch of Shakespeare nerds, sorry. Like, it draws back the emphasis of singing her name nice and drawn out like that. Yeah, and it makes it so that having that Ophelia like be drawn out is like less satisfying to me. And also it's like, well then why is the word that's being held out, why does that need to be emphasized? And then words, and then like you know, anyway. I think you do. I don't know. Just like, oh man, Taylor. But also, like, I don't know. I don't like it, but I also don't think it's bad. You know, I think it wasn't like super well thought out in reference to the original text. But that doesn't mean I think it's a horrible song or anything. It's just like, you know, for someone who a big part of her public image is being a bookworm. And again, like, she went out of her way in that interview to be like, oh yeah, I had to explain Hamlet to Travis. It's like, did you though? Cause, you know. So it's like, you know, let's say that, let's remove that problem and let's, like, really purport Ophelia as, like, the focus of the song. You lost me then. Because it's like, you know, why is her name rhythmically equally as important as this other, like, seemingly random word? You know? Anyway. Sinushide would never do this to me. I've been hearing people calling this album absolute dogshit trash. Yeah, so it's, I don't know. Well, because I also saw a thing where somebody was like, "Oh, babes, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. Taylor Swift has always sounded like this," and it's like, okay, has a lot of her lyrics been very like campy, corny? Yeah, but it's not been like this. If it had been like this, she wouldn't have fans. One, and then two, like, what was I gonna say? And then two, oh no, it's gone. The thought's gone. Ah! What was it? It was the thought. I had one. It was there. Where'd it go? What's it doing? Why does she abandon me? Why'd she take the kids? Oh my god. It's fine. Rip thought, indeed. But yeah, the memes are funny, but this is not what her... but the important thing is that it is genuinely out of line with the quality of the rest of her work. You know, like that meme, I think you sent it to me or something, where it was like, oh, you know this album is actually, like, kind of messed up because I said I hate it, and I have not gotten a single death threat from a Swiftie. And it's like, yeah, no, there's a legitimate conversation to be had around the fact that the quality of the lyricism is lesser, in my opinion, and in a lot of Swifties' opinions, too, except for my mom's. But, like, that doesn't mean it's dog shit or that people shouldn't like it. I still like it. Oh yeah, the marketing? See, that's the thing that confused me the most about this, and that's legitimately what made me... I was really excited for this album until I sat down and thought about, like, wait, why is this being announced on her husband's football podcast? Why aren't we getting trailers and parties and, like, I mean, she did have the movie the night of the album release, but you know what I mean, right? Like, where it's like, where's all the usual Taylor Swift fanfare? Like, what's happening? And yeah, I do think that was kind of the first sign that despite the name of the album, that she maybe didn't necessarily, like, fully really... I don't think she's embodied the showgirl concept as much as she could have. And again, the main reason that frustrates me so much is because she had Sabrina Carpenter in that studio. She had Sabrina Carpenter in that studio, and Sabrina Carpenter is the, like, old Hollywood glam showgirl right now. Like, yeah, it's like, what, why not, did you not ask the person you toured with for months for help on this whole concept? Did you just decide that, hey, fuck it, I'm Taylor Swift, I can do what I want? Which, I mean, she's a billionaire. Like, but, you know, if I feel like, you know, if you're a showgirl, you're gonna be going full, like, K-pop trailers, right? Like K-pop single release trailers, they do a remix, like a whole like genre shift remix of the chorus to post on YouTube with a little bit of the choreography so that you can hear the structure of the song, but the actual like overall concept isn't spoiled. So she could have done all these like 1970s like Vegas burlesque show style like remixes of the choruses of her songs, you know, and then like also release those as bonus tracks. She could have like, and also like, I mean, if to also to let people know in advance that it was going to be a tongue-in-cheek album and not like a more serious piece of work, then she could have like had mannequins in the background, like moving around awkwardly in the background as her background dancers. She could have had broken props or like green screened backgrounds, or like just all kinds of marketing things that she could have done to better prepare her fans for what this album was actually going to be and better communicate to non-fans what this album was going to be, so that, because, you know, like, let's say that she made it clear that this is going to be tongue-in-cheek to fans. If non-fans saw it and were like, what the fuck is this? They have no reference. They would have no reference. This is a tongue-in-cheek album, right? And again, it's meant to be tongue-in-cheek, but it's not. It takes itself way too seriously from a visual standpoint to genuinely pass as tongue-in-cheek. And again, it's like, well, where's the example of somebody doing both, of it presenting itself very artfully and beautifully and still being tongue-in-cheek? Sabrina Carpenter, Man's Best Friend album. It's literally right there. It has the toned down lighting. It has the really nice, like it's the proportions in terms of like where the figures and the background pieces are placed in the frame are really good. But she's fucking crawling around on the ground like a dog. Like, there's an example right there, bro! Right there! Like, what's happening? You have so much money! You could have hired Sabrina Carpenter's fucking PR team, dog! Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, you're Taylor Swift, dog. And, you know, different people say that and it means different things, but, you know, I've been listening to Taylor Swift for literally, like, as long as I can remember. Not that that's a bragging point for a person with a memory disorder, but I mean, like, literally, like, some of my earliest memories are from when I went to Mississippi to visit my grandparents in, like, first grade when we were 7, and, like, my sisters and my cousins just, like making, like, shitty music videos for the songs and stuff. Like, I really like her shit, bro! It's crazy to cut corners on cost when you're literally a billionaire! That's what I'm saying! And also, again, being a millionaire is a moral failing. Being a billionaire is a— sorry, I misspoke. Ignore that. Being a billionaire is a moral failing. It is. There's no getting around that. It just is. If you have managed to hoard that much money, that means that you are not putting your money back into the economy. And you know how we know that? Because she could have put so much money back into the economy with all this marketing, and she didn't. She obviously didn't. She spent all her money on buying the costumes and doing the makeup, and none of the money on actually putting it out in the world in a way that makes sense. Like, what gives, dude? And the thing is, it's like, I don't know, and it's frustrating because I'm disappointed in her as an artist, but not as a person. As a person, this makes sense. Like, the way that she's presented herself as a public figure millionaire, like, as a person, as a business person, this makes complete sense. But it's like, both as the artist that she has been in the past and as the artist that she still currently advertises herself to be, this is like way more dog shit than I expected. Way more. Also, I just realized I made this wrong. This is what I get for yapping too hard. Hey, Twilight. The worst part is that there's no brush thing that I can use to, like, just shift it over. I can do this, though. No. Don't. No! Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just do it this way. Granted, I don't feel I can comment too deeply since I've not been familiar with Taylor Swift my whole life. It's just like she started off with like the country girl aesthetic, which a lot of people didn't like because she wasn't actually from the country, but I'm like, she was 17 and she wanted to write cutesy country music, let the girl live. And people were like, oh, but she faked the accent. I'm like, yeah, because she knew that a bunch of grown-ass men were gonna fucking eviscerate her if she didn't at least try. So I'm like, that's fine with me. But, took me graduating from high school to give non-video game music a fair chance. I see. That's fair. That's some standard teenage boy bullshit. Fuck yeah, bud. But like, what are the words I'm trying to say here? Basically, like, the exciting thing about having listened to Taylor Swift my whole life is seeing what an artist who, first of all, who, like, was a Nepo baby from the start, but did, like, start off with a very, like, glam and glittery thing, kind of try and refine that more and go the more and more the artsy route as she grew up, you know? And so I think that's why this is so, like, frustrating for me, is because I'm like, she had really good development in that realm of things for a while, right? Like, she had, like, like, Reputation. That was a really big, like, departure from everything that she had done before, because, like, she really took a moment to fully commit to just, like, making some badass art about her experience as a public figure, as opposed to, like, quote-unquote just her love life, right? That was cool. And I mean, even 1989, there were a few songs on that concept, and so I think that's where she got the idea that people want to hear songs about, like, oh, I'm a billionaire and I'm so sad, but that's not the thing that people as her fans enjoyed about that era of her artwork. And also, like, then there's also the kind of the aspect of, like, for people who don't know, at some point, Taylor Swift won a American Music Award, or a Video Music Award, I can't remember a Video Music Award, it was a VMA, for Best Album. Kanye West ran onto the stage, took the microphone from her, and then said, like, sorry, I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce had the best album of the year, and it was really stressful for her, not because, oh my god, my speech got interrupted, like some people try to frame it. It was very stressful for her because she couldn't really hear what was going on off the stage well, right? And so, what she heard, people started booing Kanye West. She thought they were booing her, right? And then she moves on. She literally writes a song about it on her next album, Speak Now, about how, like, hey, like, you made a mistake, but, like, I forgive you, we're both people, like, you are, like, because, Kanye West has a lot of mental health struggles, that kind of thing. They were fine. Then, he called her saying that he was writing the song where he wanted to write the lyric, hey, Taylor Swift, I made that bitch famous. I think she owes me sex. And he called her and said, do I have your permission to put this lyric in the thing? And she said, absolutely not. I don't understand why you would do that. But he did. He released a song where the lyrics are, Taylor Swift, I made that bitch famous. I think she owes me sex. Featuring a body double, a deep fake body double of Taylor Swift nude in bed with him. Which obviously she fucking hated. And then when she spoke out about it, Kim Kardashian, Kanye West publicly said, like, no, she gave me permission. Kim Kardashian posted a bunch of snake emojis on Twitter and then released an edited version of the phone call in which Taylor Swift does agree to the lyric. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. What she said, yeah, that's fine to, she later released the entire phone call. What she said that, yeah, that's fine to was mentioning her by name, period. That's what she okayed, was mentioning her by name at all in the song. Not the other stuff. So that's awful. And then, so, you know, when she went on a really long, and that happened during, 1989. And so she went on a really long hiatus, and she came back, and one of the first songs she released was Look What You Made Me Do, where it's her, she's in a, you know, she's depicting herself very similar to the concept of Blank Space, where the concept was like, what if I was this insane serial monogamist that's just out to manipulate men, right? And she wrote a song and then released a music video, like, embodying that character. That's what Look What You Made Me Do was like, oh, what if I was this conniving snake that's just out to destroy other people in my industry, which I have things to say about, Olivia Rodrigo, cough cough, but, like, what if I was this character that I'm being purported to be? What would that be like? How interesting could that be from an artistic standpoint? And that was also the whole aesthetic for her tour, and it was fantastic. It was fantastic, honestly. Like, I don't know, man, she just committed. She just really fucking committed. And so, fuck. You know, and then, but also, like, there was that, like, part that people think is really cringy, which is fair, where she's like, oh, the old Taylor can't come to the phone right now. Why? Oh, because she's dead. And, like, yeah, it's cringy, but it's cringy, and it's also campy. And so a lot of people ended up liking it, myself included, as I grew up. I was in middle or high school when that released, and at the time, I was like, oh my god, what's she doing? But now as an adult, I'm like, slay. It's ridiculous, but, like, so's the situation she was in, you know, like, that kind of thing. Like, it's interesting from an artistic standpoint because of that, like, it gets a pass, right? Like, and then, you know, then she got together with her previous partner, they dated for 3 years, and she wrote the album Lover, which was entirely about her love life, which was familiar, but, like, you know, the whole thing was about, like, oh my god, I'm so happy, which was really refreshing, just kind of hearing her. It was really refreshing, just, like, hearing, because to be clear, some people are like, wow, this is the first album where she hasn't been complaining about her exes. That's not true. Like, I mean, maybe the first album where there wasn't much about exes, but, like, there had been albums where she wrote about good relationships with her current partners. Like, be serious, guys. But, like, again, it was just kind of, like, seeing her evolve from an artistic standpoint, regardless of the subject of her music, right? Folklore, actually, was one of the points where I started to feel a little, like, confused about what she was doing, because there's a song, or was it Evermore? Whichever one. There's a song on either Evermore or Folklore called The Last American Dynasty, and the first, like, entire half of the song is about, this woman that lived in a town. Everyone thought she was crazy. She was very frenetic. She was very eccentric, and how interesting it was, and how interesting her home was. And then at the end, she's like, and I bought that house. I bought the house. It's mine. I live there. And it's like, okay. That legitimately just made this 5,000 times less interesting. Not because the fact that you bought the house isn't interesting, but because you made that the plot twist of the song. That's where I get lost. Like, it feels weird to treat that as, like, the kind of the climax of the song and, like, the ending of the song, when, like, starting off with like, I moved into this house and then discovered all this history would have been a lot more interesting than there's all this history and oh, now there's a Taylor Swift in it. What? Right? Like, that weirded me out when that album was released in high school. Like, not like, oh, I think she's losing it, but in a way of like, why do you think you're the highlight of that? You know, purely in terms of the narrative. Like, I don't think that was even an ego thing. I just think that was poor structuring of the information in the song. You know, like one could argue that it's an ego thing, and I would see and hear that argument, but it's like, let's take her ego out of this. That's just an objectively less interesting way to write the information in the song. It's just less interesting. So let's forget about the ego stuff, and if we get into the ego stuff, she's a billionaire and she thinks she's the greatest thing ever because of it. But what billionaire doesn't? And then, let's see. Then Torture Poets Department released, and I've said this a lot, just like over the past couple days, so sorry, but again, like, my thing with that album is, do I like it artistically? No, but it's a crash out album, bro. And a lot of the stuff is cringe in a way that I can't personally get behind. Touch Me While Your Bros Play Grand Theft Auto, like, physically pains me to hear at any given time. But, like, also I'm like, get it, girl! Pop off, queen! You know, like, I don't know. Sorry, the contrast of me ranting about Taylor Swift at the top of my lungs and listening to, like, Sunken Cathedral in the background is really funny. Hey, this is the part that sounds like Pokemon Sword and Shield. Ba ba. Anyway, the theme that plays when you're next to the dragon city. Anyway, sorry, and I'm really bummed because the recording that legitimately sounded exactly the same, like mixing and all, isn't on Spotify anymore, and I'm so sad about it. That's fine. Man, that mesh did not need to be nearly as detailed as I made it, did it? No, it did not! Is there a way for me to, like... See, there's a 4 division. Can I 2 division it? Can I undivide it? I don't think I can. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's just kind of like what gives is kind of the thing that I think a lot of people are feeling, because it's not like the last album of hers that I like still listen to on like a regular basis is Red all the way through. I think it's one of the best pop albums of the 2010s. It's not as iconic as 1989, but I think it's just as good. Words. Actually, I think it's better than 1989 because it wasn't touched by Jack Antonoff. But yeah, basically, like, it also, again, it felt like she really committed to her last several forays into being kind of cringe. Even from her debut album, Picture to Burn, I hate that stupid old pickup truck you never let me drive because you're a redneck heartbreaker who's really bad at lying. Like, those are campy and cringy as fuck. Those were written by a 17-year-old girl who's never seen a real tractor in her goddamn life. That's awesome! You know what I mean? But she fucking committed. She had a music video tearing up some random person's apartment. It wasn't a real apartment, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, it starts off with her, like, seeing her music video boyfriend making out with another girl in the stupid old pickup truck while she's in the car with her friend, and she goes, "Oh my god," before the actual music video before the music starts playing. There's a fucking banjo solo in the bridge, and it's awesome. Like, and then again, like, look what you made me do. Like, the old Taylor can't come to the phone right now because she's dead. Like, is that cringy and tacky? Yeah, but it's also kind of awesome because of how cringy and tacky it is. So it's like, where did the commitment go? You did so much more embarrassing things than sing a song about dick, and you committed to them so much more. Like, what are you doing? What happened? Where did you go? I don't know. Cotton Eye Joe. Yeah. Yeah, that's my main, like, gripe, is, like, you've committed so much in your past when you're doing things that were less high concept, but were more cringy. And you made them feel less cringy than they are by committing, but this album feels like one of the cringiest things you've released. And that's including Tortured Poets Department. So, you know. And then I don't know, it's also a thing where, like, a lot of people kind of, they hear the way I talk about Taylor Swift's recent work, and they're like, oh, well, you just don't like her music. It's like, no, I do! Opalite slays. The music for Fate of Ophelia, the majority of it, slays. Like, other than the one gripe that I mentioned earlier in the stream. Like, it's just... Anyway. Like, bro, you're a Nepo baby. You started off as a Nepo baby, and now you're a billionaire, and this is what you're giving? Like, she started off as a Nepo baby already. Like, there's no reason for things to be going this poorly. Yeah, this is how detailed I should have made the original mesh. That's my bad. It's fine. But hey, say it with me, kids. Anything's better than Sia. Who's super ableist and, like, actively thinks that autistic people should be cured, via forms of eugenics. It's so interesting. I keep forgetting. Sorry, this is an inside joke from 8th grade band. Wild. But yeah. Anyway, Picture to Burn is a banger. Unironically, the banjo solo goes really hard. Like, it's... Hang on. Have you ever listened to Picture to Burn from Taylor Swift's debut album, Willow? Because if you haven't, I think you'll unironically really like it. I have not. Alright, here we go. Realize you love yourself more than you could ever love me. So go and tell your friends that I'm obsessive and crazy. That's fine, I'll tell mine you're gay. I hate that stupid old pickup truck you never let me drive. You're trying on my wasted time. As far as I'm concerned, you're just another picture to burn. Wait, why did I do it that way? What the fuck? Oh, that's why. Nothing's stopping me. I'm going out with all your best friends. And if you come around saying sorry to me, I'm gonna show you how sorry you'll be. I hate that stupid old pickup truck you never let me drive. Heartbreaker, really bad. Watch me strike a match on all my wasted time. Like, why does that go hard so? The fucking banjo solo has no reason to keep that good. Right? I hate that stupid old pickup truck you never let me drive. Your redneck heartbreaker's really bad at lying. Watch me strike a match on all my wasted time. Says you haven't heard. I really, really hate that stupid old pickup truck you never let me drive. Your redneck Heartbreakers really better lying. Watch me strike a match on all my wasted time. As I'm concerned, you're another picture to burn. Burn. Just another picture to burn. The only thing that's kind of weak is that the ending is a little underwhelming. But it's like... And then also, something that Salty talked about when I pinged her in my Discord about the other thing with Fate of Ophelia is that this isn't the first song she's written where the premise is based on, like, the protagonist's, or one of the, like, a Shakespeare character, right? Love story. Genuinely, in my opinion, one of the best songs ever written. It is so effective. It's gorgeous. Like from, like, a sonic perspective, it's gorgeous. The lyrics are really effective. And then the question, though, becomes, like, well, that wasn't really accurate to like the plot of Romeo and Juliet either, because Romeo and Juliet's a tragedy. And the difference is that Romeo and Juliet asked the question, what if Romeo and Juliet wasn't a tragedy? What if there wasn't any death and they were able to figure things out away from their family? You know, still a little bit tragic because their family didn't accept them, but it wasn't, you know, death, destruction, everyone's doomed, right? That's a cool premise. I like that. The Fate of Ophelia, I know that this is not her intent. I am not saying that this is what she necessarily wants to say. I'm just saying that if you are a person that really, like, knows and understands the story of Ophelia and how it's a lot more... It's not more, it's just, it's very different from I've been mistreated by my romantic partners in the past. And now I have a better romantic partner, and I feel saved from that past. Ophelia's story is completely different from that. She's not just being wronged by Hamlet. You know, she's being wronged by Hamlet because she's also being wronged by her father and by every other man in her life constantly. You know, she literally has little to no autonomy, period. You know, like, Taylor Swift is a billionaire. She doesn't lack autonomy. She hasn't lacked autonomy in years. You know? Like, there are a lot of times where, like, her autonomy over her music, like, her masters has been taken away. That's horrible. But she is not a person that has lacked autonomy on the level that Ophelia experiences in Hamlet. Right? So, you know, it kind of comes across... I know this isn't what she intended, but this is kind of how it comes across to all the Shakespeare nerds that I know and love, and Salty literally has a PhD in theater, dude. I mean, not a PhD. She literally has a doctorate in theater, bro. Like, from 2 Ivy League colleges, okay? Like, she knows what she's talking about, the person I talked to on my Discord. It kind of comes across as, this is what Ophelia would have been like if she got good. Because, like, even if Ophelia found a better romantic partner than Hamlet, like, that would not have saved her, because her father would have still been after her ass, and so would, like, every other man in the nobility. You know, like, and, you know, you can make the argument, like, oh, well, Taylor Swift is also in the throes of fame, but it's like, you know, she has the support of her parents, she, unlike women at the time, like, is capable of, like, having and at least attempting to manage, like a public support system in the form of a fan base. Like, you know, it rings very hollow when you think about the actual fate of Ophelia in the text. To hear, you know, the richest white woman in the world, not the richest white woman in the world, but, you know, to hear somebody like Taylor Swift go, like, yeah, I was almost just like Ophelia, but I got dicked down by a football player, so now I'm good. You know, she didn't just drown herself because she felt like she couldn't find love. She drowned she didn't feel like she could find the right romantic partner. She drowned because she felt like there was literally nothing she could do in her life, period, because she wasn't allowed to. You know? And like, I don't know, like my mom made the argument like, well, then it's not really about Ophelia, it's about her love life. And I'm like, then why name drop her? Why make her the title of the song? Why have all the visual references to her in the music video? Like, if it's not about Ophelia, don't make it about Ophelia. If you mention Ophelia, Peachy said something like similar, but her argument made more sense than my mom's, where she was like, yeah, what she meant was like, she's escaped that fate entirely. Now, do I think that the flaw with that is that she was never going to experience anything similar to the fate of Ophelia? Yes, but like, also like, that at least logically makes sense that that's what she's trying to say. I don't know what my mom's on. I don't know what my mom's on. And I love my mom. It's just like, she really does worship the ground Taylor Swift walks on, and it gets very confusing at times. And sometimes it feels like she like almost gets it. And other times it's like, and then she just says something else that's like legitimately insane, and I'm just like, well, guess we're here now. Anyway, do I think it's a disaster? No. I just think that it could have been a lot better, and that makes me a little sad. It makes me a little bit sad. Well, and frustrated on behalf of the consumer, but, you know. What else is new there? Oh my god. What? That's wild. It's like, why is there a big slice of my shit missing? That's why. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, it fixed it for both of them because they're duplicates of each other. Okay, never mind. I was like, what the fuck is happening? And again, most of it is, and I kind of get it if Ophelia wasn't a character who hasn't been, like, popularly discussed, and, like, hey, she's not as popularly discussed as, like, you know, as, like, you know, Juliet, for Romeo and Juliet, but, like, she's, like, the saddest Shakespeare character, dog. Like, it's Hamlet! It's Hamlet! Like, I was, like, when I said VeggieTales omelet bit was, like, a better reflection of Ophelia's actual, like, arc and experience in the original script, in the original text, I wasn't joking. I wasn't saying that for comedic effect. I meant that. That's not good. really should read up on Ophelia's fate again, since that was intense. Yeah. Like, I'm not an expert, and I haven't, like, personally reviewed the text again, so to be clear, even as I'm yapping about this, I am not strictly, like, proper educated on it, so, like, take things I say with a grain of salt. But, like, yeah, like, she... Like, from what I remember of when I did properly read it, it's like... She literally just has zero control over anything in her life. She, like, there are several points where it's like she doesn't even try to take any because she just knows it's worthless. Like, it's sad as balls, dude. It was, yeah, no, it was not good for anyone's mental health in high school. And it certainly, but, you know, I'm sure that what we can all remember about Ophelia's fate is that the last thing that was gonna help with that shit was more men. The last thing that was gonna help Ophelia was more men being in her life. I think we can all agree on that. Like, am I wrong? No. So. Yuria, you please, that's what I'm saying! She should have been sent to the nunnery and just, like, had, like, you know, had the all-girls Catholic school experience. It's what she deserved. Therapy, medicine, notes, Kurel is Yuri, or Yaoi if you're... Thank you for the clarification. I was about to get really confused. Hey, if you're from Dashi, more power to you. Or, I don't know, remember if that's the right word. It's fine. What's the one for... Wow, this is horrible. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, guys, it's titty time. Let's go! Speaking of Yuri. Also, I will get to all the art things that I said I was going to do once my brain stops shredding itself. Live 2D is easier to focus on for me overall. But, like, proper drawing, that just ain't happening right now, besties, so... Rip. Get in here, Janie. Yeah. It all started to go wrong when Medi sent me art they calmed of Mask Medi and Feb Medi together, and I was like, oh god. They're both hot! No! It's like, shit! And I designed them! It's just that thought hadn't crossed my mind before. It has now. I love when my meshes are asymmetrical. It is so editing them is so much more flexible. Oh my god, wait, I'm dumb. I can just copy paste for It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I already did. Everything's a process. Oh yeah, also like what Salty said, I am on the fence about how I feel about the glittery bathtub bit in the music video. I can understand the argument of like this is the way she committed suicide, but I'm not. But it feels a little too morbid for me. And y'all know, and that's a lot coming from me because y'all know how I am about like, like taste versus censorship and like intent versus impact and stuff like that. But it's just like, I don't know, that's one that I'm having a harder time getting past than I think is maybe typical for me. Probably just because Ophelia's story is that intense, honestly. Rip. Oh, but yeah, TLDR. The fate of Ophelia was doomed from the moment that she decided to make it, quote unquote, about Ophelia. Just because that's just a bad premise. Legitimately, that's just a bad premise. But evaluating it beyond that premise, it's fine. It's a fun song. The music video's cute. She does finally commit to the showgirl aesthetic. That's nice, but you can only evaluate something beyond its premise so far. So, or separate from its premise in the first place. So, it's a good topic. Just doesn't fit her per se. Yeah, or it doesn't fit. Yeah. Or rather, it's I remember when like He Was Afraid of Little and Me released. Something that I softly took issue with was like you wouldn't last an hour in the asylum where they raised me because A, that's a lot. B, women in general yes, but like including white women, but it's one of those things where it's like hearing a white woman compare her growing up in fame that she could have taken or left from her nepotism parent situation felt like a lot as as like a woman of color with mental health problems, right? Um, because like historically, rich white woman, well, woman with rich husbands, yeah, but rich white woman historically really haven't been the primary victims of actual asylums. You know what I mean? Not that rich white women independently of their husbands were particularly common in the past, but like that kind of brings the point down even more of like girl to me it's a little bit, but that's not like a serious criticism. That's just my like personal ick where I was just like, uh-oh, that's not a good feeling. But not a legitimate criticism. Well, maybe it is, I just haven't thought of it that way, but it's fine. But like words, this feels like it goes in a more similar vein, except it kind of goes even further because it's like, maybe Taylor Swift doesn't know the entire history of the discrimination against women, and particularly women of color, through the use of like supposed mental health asylums. That's fine. I am That makes sense, even. I am less willing to accept that she just doesn't know Ophelia's story. I'm a lot less willing to accept that. If that makes sense. Like, this just makes much less sense than any other move she honestly possibly could have made. Because, I mean, am I in danger of being put in an asylum? Not at the moment, no. But, in Trump's America, it's feeling more and more likely every day. So it's like, the timing of the release didn't help. It would have been a lot different. Legitimately, I wouldn't have felt as, like, oof about it if it was released, like a couple years earlier. But, like, right now, it feels really like, oh. Oh, no. I'm laughing because I'm anxious. It's like such an unsafe time to be a citizen. Indeed. Whew. my god, I'm still not over... Like... Hang on. They're not gonna watch my VODs. I'm still not over that person coming in and being like, do you use your touchscreen or your mouse for this? And I go, my mouse, because I found out that I work faster that way. And they go, try the touchscreen, trust me. And it's like, I already have. I just said that I have. It just makes me slower. Ah! But hey, if nothing else, it's better than whatever the fuck Katy Perry's doing with Dr. Luke. Ew. Sorry, Dr. Luke produced this song, I'm pretty sure. At least I think so. I don't remember. Anyway. What the fuck is up with that? I can't believe he unironically wrote that and went like, yeah, that's a banger. This biggity boy is a diggity dog. Like, hot dog, hot diggity? That kind of a dog? What? My mom does the same thing where it's like explaining a extremely basic concept that everybody already knows. Yeah. And then they go, I'm just trying to make conversation. And I'm like, maybe that's your intent, but dog? That's not what you're doing. You are not just making conversation, darling. I'm so sorry. I do not know Willow's mom's name. Clarification, I am not doxing Willow's mom. Sorry, I've not heard Katy Perry's name in a decade. That's for the best. That's for the best. Or my mom canceled on the internet, never to be seen again, right? Oh my god, I'm still laughing at that thing Aaron said where they were like, bro, if someone ever tries to cancel us, I'm gonna make my response a Prezi. I want to make the Prezi. It was their idea, I'll give them credit, but I want to make the Prezi. That's so funny. Pre-writing that- Wait! Wait, actually... Okay, this could be a really bad idea. But it would be kind of funny if somebody were to, like, pre-make an I got canceled thing, and then if they ever saw... Like, they're not even allowed to see what they're being canceled for, they just have- like, their friend just lets them know, like, hey, people are, like, exposing you for something on the internet, they just have to release it as is. Now, could that completely destroy, like, any attempt at having a social media presence ever again? Yes. But would it be really fucking funny? Hell yeah! Like the modular cancellation. Yeah! No. Kind of like that, but like you can't edit any of it. Like, wait, what if it was a flowchart? Where you don't remove and add it, but whoever opens it like has to like figure it out. Like, what if instead of Cinder releasing 1,000 pages of quote-unquote proof, or alleged proof, she just released a flowchart of, like, what do you think Cinder, Go to page 3. Guys, the restraint that Medi and I are exercising right now by not reading that until we can read it together. The fucking... cancellation. Choose your innovate. Yeah! You get me. Okay, I should be able to just make... Thank you. Okay, that's finally, like, an okay one. I don't know why that random dot is there. That's entirely my fault. Wait. What if I... I have an idea. Wait, so oh, okay, program. So you are capable of making things meet in the middle. You just choose not to. Okay, awesome. Oh, wait, no, I understand. Oops. Could it say Cinder's reputation two-handedly? Multi-handedly. Several-handedly. These are the jokes we make. The craziest thing about Fall Out Boy is how the same guy writes, like, the worst fuckboy music on the planet, and then also some legitimately heart-wrenching shit. It's like... Man. How do you suck so bad, but also write so well? Octo-handedly. yes, there is bipolar disorder, but also... Not that bipolar disorder, you know what I mean. It's a nuanced topic. Anyway, it's fine. I'll stop talking now. Or he'll write some heart-wrenching shit and then also throw a fuckboy line in there. Oh wait. Shit. Anything again. What's happening? Why is it doing that? What? Why is it not letting me edit them together? What? No, no, don't. Can I not? Huh? Why not? But why not? uh, oh, it's not letting me connect any of them. What? So, like, should I just kill myself? I thought I was so smart, guys. I thought I was so smart. It's fine. I'll just do this. It's fine. I'm gonna care about this one, though. Telling Jonathan live to the other. Right? What the fuck? I can't believe Twice just up and released a gay album in 2025. This is truly the best timeline. Except for everything else happening in the entire world and also mostly, and for me personally, the United States. Other than that, though. What? Oh, wait. Fuck.
Why is it doing that? Okay. Weird. Stop! Oh, that's why! 'Cause I'm dumb. Aha! This has gotta stop happening. So why is that deleting that? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I messed up. Bruh. Wait, no. That's not how that works. Right. Whoops. Okay. That can't be right. Sure. Alright. And now we're finally doing the thing that I mentioned in the title. Let's go! Okay. Unless it crashes. No? We're good? Okay. So, original texture atlas. Everything on one page. I thought that was the best way to do it. Apparently not. Which would have been really awesome to know forever ago. But, like, that's fine. What I understand, more than... My understanding is that 2048 is best practice. I better not be wrong. Yeah. Main problem being, I think my hair is too big for that. And also this. And also the fact that it doesn't really fit. Which is so cool. So... It's gonna be so awesome. Okay, so how about we just remove all this? And then we put, like, all the bang stuff on one page. What? Oh. Why aren't they rotating? Oh, wait. That... Why didn't that help? Should I unset? Why isn't it? I have allow rotations. Why isn't it rotating? So, like... Okay. I think it'll be fine. Okay, I should be able to fit all the eye stuff. Actually, wait, let's put this here first. What? Where's the rest of them? Hello? There it goes. It's like, hello? I'm adding them little by little just so I can see what can actually fit. Okay, and then all the eye stuff. Eye, nose, mouth should all fit. If I'm correct. I might be wrong. But they should be small enough to fit. It could still fit more, goddamn. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Don't. No. Oh, fuck. Damn it! You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That's awesome. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Okay. So... then how do I make another one? Like, how do I make another page? I'm still lost on that one. Hang on. Oh, is it just add texture? It is. Okay. It's like that. Okay. Alright. I can get behind that. Okay, let's put the earrings together again. This time not exit the menu. And then those should fit. Alright. Okay, yeah. And then I should be able to fit the gemstones on here. Actually, no, I should be able to fit all the eye stuff, actually. Maybe all the mouth stuff, too? Let's just try both. Oh, they do fit! Okay! Genuinely didn't expect that.
Is it saying these didn't fit? It is, I think. Yeah, they don't fit. Okay, so in that case, I want to remove the mouth ones. You are the night of my life, every night. Love to you. Oh, not all the eye stuff fits? Really? There's room for it right there though. Can I not just lose everything in the fire and all my love to you? I am worth here on earth. I'm sending all my love to you. So if you dare to second guess, you can rest assured that all my love's for you. My beating heart belongs to you. Wait. Or do I... Wait, but... So... But then my question is, like, at what point is it better for me to have more pages than it is for me to have... Like, at one point does it start being better for me to make a bigger canvas but have less pages? And have less pages. Like, I wish I understand what, like, the ratio is. I don't know. I'm very confused. Okay. How about I just place the big textures last? Let's go smallest to biggest. Let's fit as many small textures as we can. And then just go from there instead of doing it this way. So yeah, small textures. Let's say...
Okay, so that's... I'll put the rest of the jewelry on first. Interesting. Oh, I didn't make meshes for these. Fuck. Ah! Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. So I'm gonna try to place all the jewelry regardless of size. Eyes, mouth. Yeah, I think that's it. Piecework. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay. I hope this can all fit. It probably won't. I can try, though. That's what I was afraid of. Oh! Uh-oh. What just happened? Okay. This is like the world's worst game of Tetris. And I am losing. I did somehow get it to fit, though. So maybe I didn't... I lost in spirit, even though I technically won, like, numbers-wise, because, oh my god. Oh, wait, did I win? Oh, wait. Oh, I did. I just need to... put this under here. And then it'll work. Yeah. There we go. Mains and design tools. How we doing, chat? Is it also work time for y'all? If you can call this work for me. Please all fit on one page. Oh no. Oh, we're cutting it close. Oh boy. Oh no! No! Please all fit, please. Oh wait. Almost. Okay, we're getting close. Thanks, Shuffle. Oh, I'm so close. Come on! Oh, wait. No, that made it worse, didn't it? Oh, yeah. Well... Oh! Oh? Aha! Let's go! It's a miracle. Oh, wait. Damn it. Oh, hang on. I should let's get this up, right? That's fine. I think nothing's touching. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now here's the part where I'm like, this won't fit on a normal thing. Do I technically need the hair at full definition? No, but like I want to. I wanna. So wait. Do I want to that bad? I wanted it near full definition. I don't need it at full definition. Well, maybe not even that's happening. Okay. Actually, wait. What if I like make Oh, you can't do custom. Well, okay. What if I just do one big one for these hair pieces? Specifically. Will that work? Actually, wait, no. I shouldn't be doing these pieces. I should be putting in these pieces, I think. Yeah, because those are a lot smaller. How did this get so messed up? That's like almost impressive. How fucked up that looks. LOL. Um. Like, logically, I know there's not like a reason for me to keep the bits that I've already effectively removed, but it feels weird leaving it hanging off the edge. So. Eh. This should work. Oh. That very narrowly fits. But the important thing is it fits. Okay. Oh wait, no. Oops. I think I actually want this to stay here. Ooh! Okay. Yeah, that barely fits, but it works. Alright. Oh, actually. Oof. Okay. These look like bell peppers. I've returned from the grocery store. I have cream corn. Yo! No, yeah, just heat it up and eat it, bro. Have fun. God, I need cream corn too now. What's gonna win today? My slowly worsening agoraphobia, like actual agoraphobia, or I guess physical agoraphobia. But anyway, or my desire to have cream corn. Probably the agoraphobia. That's why it's called that. Praying for cream corn in your mom's figure. Yeah, me too, bro. Figure? Future. But yeah, look at how close I got to this not fitting, but I got it to fit anyway. Wait, shit. No! Wait, oh, there's room. Never mind. Okay, glad I noticed that. We're so back! We're so back! Sorry, the chat is so funny too. Nice! Oh, nice! Did you get anything else at the grocery store? Honey buns. No. Let's fucking go. Okay. Back to this. Every time I save a new texture page, it loads a new window of my file explorer, and I think that's kind of dumb. Like, I actually don't need to see that every single time live 2D, but I appreciate the vigilance, I guess. Wait, what? What is happening here? Where is that? What? What texture is that? What are you? What are you attached to? What are you doing here? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did it? Huh? Oh wait, actually? Oh. Okay, it looks like that's just a weird visual artifact from the pieces I placed, but it is making me nervous enough that I am gonna start over, because... What? That makes me nervous. That makes me really nervous for some reason. I do not trust that. Oh god, Tsukasa. Your voice is so annoying. Whoa! Wait, that's crazy. It's in like 3 hours. No, like, actually, no one else claimed it. Like, stream didn't even crash. That's crazy. Wild. Buck wild. Sorry. Or, Oopie, you should actually be apologizing to me right now, Willow. I can't believe you'd do that to me. I cannot believe you. I'll be sending in a physical letter or resignation from the internet. No chats up until now count. Ooh, interesting. Hey, that means that nobody saw me almost fumble that thing. I mean, what? This up? God, what a banger. Dang it. Wait, no, it's working. Okay. This really is the world's worst game of Tetris, isn't it? Can't wait to rig in life to be suspicious Resident Evil inventory size program. Wait, what? Oh, I missed a lot of chat. I was away for a while, so I probably did not. No, it was the one that you saw, like, right when you came back. Eyes closed, heart open. That's how the bees get in. The crazy part is, apparently, this is a way to lower the file size compared to what I did before. I legitimately don't fully understand why. 'Cause I'm stupid. Like, it makes sense, but, it makes sense, but not enough that I could explain it to chat. You know? Like, it makes sense. It's not that it doesn't make sense, it's just that, like, I am not cognizant of it enough. Hey, if it fits, it fits! Let's go! Basically, the FAQ amounted to lots of small thing better than one big thing, unless too many small things, then more big thing, or then less thing but more big. That's what I understood. I did not understand enough of the math to be able to, like, calculate that in advance. So we do have to fuck around and find out. So if I load this into VTube Studio, and it just, like, then I guess I gotta... I guess I gotta change it. Oh, did you guys know that this song was written by the person who wrote most of the K-pop Demon Hunters soundtrack? And also voices Rumi for singing. Not for speaking, just singing. She wrote it about her ex, and then Red Velvet performed it, which is insane. Soleil. I'm glad that K-pop Demon Hunters is making it so people, like, actually know her proper. Because she's been a successful producer in K-pop for ages, but, you know, it's similar to Vocaloid, where individual producers don't always get recognized just because it's Hatsune Miku, you know. Oh my god, I actually got it to fit again. I'm so good at this game! Yeah, nothing hanging over, nothing overlapping. Let's go! Gotta love rest of the hair.png. They do look like legs. Hey, Alec. Oh, is it not working? Hello? Bro! Hang on. I'll reload it. Sorry. I loaded it correctly this time. Or at least I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Bruh. Okay, it should work once that cooldown goes down again. There we go. I'm so glad Cream Corn came back up in conversation. This is actually fine. Let's go! I'm also glad. Oh, it all fit? Yo! I was not expecting that. Hold up. That's what she said. Oh my god, Sabrina Carpenter did an interview where the interviewer handed her a vinyl of this album. She's like, oh my god, I still love this album. It was my first ever album. And she was like, yeah, this is a collector's item. And she was like, really? And he's like, yeah, they only made 200 and they were only available to record executives. She's like, wow, they only made 200 vinyls of these? They really didn't give a fuck about me. I was like, that's so real, though. Because, yeah, those Disney execs did not give a single fuck, dude. And, like, we all knew it, but it was nice to hear her say it. Or it was fun to hear her say it. I like the mouth, cause I get so excited. Never wait, I can leave a fate on all the things I say. Cause I'm young, yet I'm dumb. I do stupid things when it comes to love. And even if I always end up crying, can't blame a girl for trying. No. Her going from this to what she does now is so funny to me. It's also, like, it's such a valid evolution, but it is also a very funny one.
we get the hubris multiplier? What is that? Is that like an actual thing? Yeah, I'm wondering. Is that like an actual thing, or is that a bit? And I'm done. What a stupid thing when it comes to love, even if I always end up crying. The love you find me, there's no denying. Can't blame a girl for trying. No, no. Can't blame a girl for trying. Put a whole car piece of it. Classical Greek god. No, no, no. I know what hubris is. But like what is there? Is that like an actual mechanic in the fishing game? Like predicting that you're gonna get a cool fish and then you don't, you like lose something? Cause that'd be cool. It'd be even more gambling. Uh-oh. Okay. Wish it were. Next I need a headlamp. Ooh.
I'm probably gonna regret making this sheet in particular so large. Oh well. We'll find out later! Oh, and it's still not... It's still not technically enough. That's awesome. Unless I do that. Actually, no. It should be enough. Okay, we're fine. Guys, the tit almost didn't fit. Oh, God! Okay, so if I find out that those little gray things become any kind of visual artifact on my actual model, I am going to lose my shit. That better just be some kind of an error and not actually affect my model, because that will actually piss me off. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna regret making this so large. Damn it. Or, no, we'll find out. Oh, it is processing a lot faster than when it was all on one big page. So that's a good sign. It is the bigger pages that's slowing it down. Okay. All right. It worked. Cool. Small miracles. Okay, there were a couple textures that were not actually ready. Where is it? This one. Oh wait, no, that's not how I want to do this. There was something else that wasn't meshed. What was it? It was something. It was something. Well. I swear I saw another one. Oh, the blush. I also forgot to rig the blush, so that's pretty cool. Ah. Lame. Alright. Cool. Ah! I also took care of some, like, clipping issues and stuff off stream. So. No, it's not worth it. Ah, no! It kinda is. Wait, oh, wait, no. There's a better way to do this. Hold on. What am I looking for? The color, right. Did that only change a minimal amount? Yes. Am I committing to it? Also, yes. That looks worse. Okay. All right. Let's look at the head before we start the body rigging, I think. Started cleaning the oven? Hell yeah. What do we think, besties? I'm gonna run to the bathroom while y'all stare at that. Oven's clean now, Soleil. Alrighty. Now the only thing I want to check is here. Because I have not... I did a bunch of changes, and I did not, fix them all here. I should. Oh, what? Oops. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Okay, I guess I need to manually select things. Okay. So, in that case... these work? Like, normally? It does! Let's go. Actually, no, I still need those. Okay. Welcome back from ads. I am nitpicking. What else is new? Oh, uh-oh. That is not what I intended to happen. What up? Let's retrace our steps. Where did I go wrong here? Hello? Wait. What? Huh? Why does that look like that? That's not right. Okay. Okay. Um... Okay. Why do you look like that? Oh shoot, I know why. Uh-oh. Okay, so it is entirely my fault. But that's fine. Dang it! Well, oh, I see the problem. I think... I think I just need extra keyforms for this actual face shape, then. As opposed to blend shapes, because they do not seem to be helping. Like, for the face turn in particular. Wait, what? Oh, no! Wait. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to take eyebrows and bangs and take them off of this. Okay. So I have to actually have the right one selected. It won't just intuit that. That's fair. Okay. Hold on. Did my blend shapes change their effective? Oh, did I change it to like show an example and then I never changed it back? I'm hoping that's what happened. I'm hoping that's what happened. Otherwise, this is gonna get really awkward really fast. No. That's... Uh-oh. Okay. So something else is wrong. Great. Okay. Oh no. No! I see. Okay. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. Okay. Luckily, everything else seems fine. Okay. Okay. And then next is this. Which I don't think is being helped by the blend shapes. So we're gonna do this. Are we? Maybe not. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh no. Can I make this like work a certain way on angle Y? Maybe that's the problem because it looks fine at 0. So how about I add 0 here? Then we make it like this. Should that work? Oh wait, no. Will that work? I hope it will. No, I will commit to this. And then we'll just do this. We'll do this, and then I can just copy paste this, right? Yes, okay. All right. It's life. Okay. Now, let me check. I had a checklist of shit I wanted to do. Let me make sure I actually got it. I did two. I did the new blend shapes, and I did the new texture atlases. I have not redone the mouth, but I can honestly put that off until later. It looks okay right now. Maybe by the time I finish the rest of the model, I won't feel a need to do that anymore. And I did the new texture atlases. I should also, but I should go ahead and do the idle animation for the ears because whoop, totally forgot about that. Whoops. Oh wait. Do I need to do blend shapes? Do I need to like make a new? I think I need to make a new parameter. I will do that. Okay, wait. So I make create parameter ear animation. Let's take it to like 30, probably 30. We can keep this one really simple. I think. Okay. I'm pretty sure blend shapes are what I should be using here. If I'm wrong, well. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That is the wrong parameter. Wait, no. I should be using my existing parameter, I think. I might be wrong. Oh, am I? I actually don't know. Well, you know what? Let's find out. Let's find out. Ah, I understand why this is a problem now. Okay, so I need to make New.
Wait, what? Oh, oops. Oh no. Okay. Thank God.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, I think I messed up here. I should have put those on there. Well. Okay. Cause. Oh, nope. No, I didn't. Okay. Okay. No, I didn't. We're good. I did for these, but honestly, that's fine. Okay. Oh, shoot. No, I can fix that later. Okay, that's fine. What? Ah. I realize my error. Shit. Um. No. Oh, no. Okay, let's start this over. Hang on. Okay. Cool.
Ooh, sailfish. Fancy.
What were you doing at the Devil's Sacrament, Bruno Mars? Like, that means that his eyes were also open. I know that that's, like, old news, but it still bothers me a little bit, where I'm like, what? I'm like, bro? That and the, that XKCD comic that's like, none of the things that he says he's gonna do in this song are actually gonna help you in a, like, in a life or death situation. It's like, oh, I'll jump in front of a train for you. It's like, okay, well, now we're both getting hit by the train. And then it's like, oh, well, I'll catch a grenade for you. It's like, okay, so now we're both getting blown up by the grenade. It's like, well, I die for you. It's like, that also does not help, Bruno. And I'm like, I can't unhear the bit. But you wouldn't do the same. Like, you're only saying these things. What evidence do you want, right? Wait, what? Hi, Gideon! How are you? It's so good to see you. I am having a time experimenting with some new stuff because this is my own model. So I'm like, if there's a time for me to throw shit at the wall and hope it sticks, it's now when no one's paying for it but me. Okay, this model's very cute. Thank you. Hang on, let me show you. After I wrap up this thing, let me show you what we got so far. Oh wait, uh-oh. No, I did that right. Okay. I have two more keyforms, and then I can show you the whole thing. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh! Duh. I understand now. Okay. Wait. No, I don't. Am I having a stroke? Straight up? Yes, I am. Wait. I did this wrong. Ugh! Okay, it's fine. Truly the rating is right. Okay. I do this. I do this for the sake of it, basically, at the moment. And then I shrink it, and then I widen it. Yes. And then I shrink it, and then I widen it. I just need to go through one at a time like this. I don't need to... Okay. Shrink it. No! Don't rotate it. Shrink it. Widen it. Shrink, not grow. Shrink. Squish. Shrink. Nope. I'll rotate. Shrink. Nope. Squish. Shrink. Squish. I'll rotate. Shrink. Squish. Or I guess that's squash. Anyway. Okay, that looks a little funky. But I think they all kind of do, just because it's fine for now. If I fortunately must go, glad I could drop by your stream, but it's been a bit. Very happy to see you as always. Thank you. Thank you for joining me. I hope you have a great rest. Okay, it's a little jiggly, but I think that's okay considering there's going to be physics and an idle animation and all these other things, right? So I don't think I need to super duper nitpick, even though I really want to. Even though I really want to. I think I am. Oh, I totally am. I totally am. I have no self-control. LOL. Oh, that's already way better. Okay, that was simple. Okay, good. Okay, good. There's that. Then... Okay. Then... Okay, and then... I take... anything in the right ear. And I shift it over. Right, okay. And then I take this and I hit change ear RY. Yes. Okay. So that puts... Okay, yeah, that was a lot better. Okay. I do have some logistical questions that I want to work through later, But for now, I'm good. I think this is a good place to